Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, right, Earth. Oh, 7 continents, 7 rings in hand, 7 seas. 3rd planet from the sun. Okay. Well, Smith is over. So we are going to go back to around an hour of Tier 2 casual servers before we jump into an Uncletopia server. Should be fun. Supposedly some of the Smith maps got added to the main casual maps, like the pool, which is really cool. You know, I want to say I feel like these changed color, but it probably was the nightlight tint. No, it does look like the render changed color, actually. I'll have to check the wiki page, but that's what it looks like on the Fist of Steel. Was there... maybe there's an update? Let me relaunch. Oh, there we go. That is really funny when they do like a fast update. Yeah, you have to relaunch. If you wanna, well, I guess the funny part is you can technically choose not to relaunch and play with an average of like dwindling players that also don't relaunch. But yeah, it looks like Valve added a few of the new Smithsmith maps to the casual server pool, which is interesting.
Competition begins. 60 seconds. Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, thanks.
Nice. Good kill. Alright, let's reshuffle. I wonder if those were bots, those like blank question mark accounts. But they're not bots that can like pick a class. That might be the case there.
return to our base.
Good kill. I knew you could be up there, that's funny. I also did not know that was a hat. It's a good demo man to give up.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Thank you.
Enemy intelligence.
Good kill.
The enemy is lost. We have taken the enemy intelligence. The enemy intelligence. Alert. Our intelligence. We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Good kill. Good kill. Good kill.
The enemy intelligence return to their base.
kill. Good kill.
The enemy position for intelligence.
Good kill. Good kill.
Get going!
Pardon me.
The enemy have taken our intelligence. Reanimator.
Good kill. Good kill.
Thanks! Give 'em hell, boys!
shot.
Get going!
Good kill.
Enemy has taken our intelligence.
Kill.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. Enemy intelligence.
That was a good spy. I know. I saw that medic was spy checking a decent amount. That was good. Call out on me. Comedic timing too. Nice.
Sentry going up! Dispenser going up!
The enemy intelligence return to the base.
Teleporter going up! Moving out!
Good kill. Nice. I forgot Pyro can get a mullet. It's so funny. It's good Pyro attire. Good kill. Good kill. 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 Never seen a spy disguise with a pose on. That's funny. Good kill. Kill.
Little help.
What did grapple? Are you saying Grapplock's got like new moves? I'll do one more map and then we'll go to Uncletopia. National Dex. Yes, well, Smogon is doing the heavy lifting that Game Freak should never have stopped. I mean, National Dex should not have been dropped in Gen 8. We're hoping that the new Stadium game will... It's looking to be National Dex, so it looks like we'll resync to that being the only, like, OU format. He has Technician Mach Punch now. 2 new moves. So they gave him a new ability, and they gave him Mach Punch. Didn't he have Storm Throw before? Well, I know he had Circle Throw. But I've always liked Grapplocked. He's cool. Yeah, Stab, Technician, Mach Punch. Yeah, like Breloom, that's cool.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Nice.
The enemy intelligence.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I was thinking about Technician. I was thinking about Technician Mach Punch. Yeah, right. I just put it together. Technician Storm Throw. That's funny. Yeah, not a lot of Pokemon have Storm Throw. And the ones that do don't have Technician. 135. Stab. Yeah, that bypasses defense. I mean, I'd have to look at Grapplocked currently. I mean, I like that Pokemon in Gen 9, like Smogon, National Dex, and just in general. He did that. Yeah, it sounds like he got some quite a few new moves and an ability that's pretty good.
The enemy intelligence returned to their base.
Yeah, Storm Throw was always really cool. That and Frost Breath. I actually think like critical hit oriented strategies are underrated. You know, people will run like Focus Energy Kingdra, and the fact that Draco Meteor, if you always land a crit, it won't apply the drop special attack, which is really cool. I love Focus Energy Inteleon, which they're on the same National Dex pre-made team. Good kill. And then I recently made a Glastrier set with Icicle Spear, High Horsepower, Rest, Sleep, Talk, and then Normalium Z. And this is for one of the pre-made teams. And when you do Z Sleep Talk, you get like a +2 critical hit boost. And then you still use the Z move equivalent to whatever Rest Talk chooses. So you can get like Z High Horsepower and a +2 critical hit chance. And then now each of your like Icicle Spear stabs have like a really high critical hit chance. And then yeah, Chilling Neigh with the attack boost per KO. Good kill, good kill. I almost said KO. Yeah, I love critical hit stuff. Yeah, that's cool that Graplock's got Storm Throw though. Yeah, there's no like close combat drops. There's no superpower drops. That's pretty good. No drawbacks. My opponent is running Anger Point Primeape. See, that is the beauty of Pokemon, is I do love that like super specific aspects of moves can be taken advantage of. Like, you know, Spore and the powder moves are powder moves, so they don't work on protective goggles. All the sound-based move stuff. Good kill. Shot. Oh, I love Cloth. Yeah, you should bring Cloth to a Monday night Pokemon showdown. He doesn't get Shell Smash, but his ability is Mini Shell Smash, which is really fun. There's definitely fun Cloth stuff you can do. I mean, some people just like how he's got Stab, like Stab, Stone Edge, Regenerator, Stealth Rock. Oh, see, I am not that type of person. I never have been the person that's like, why does this Pokemon get this move? I don't ever go down that slippery slope. I have been a pro Garchomp doesn't get Dragon Dance, and that's the beauty of it person for a long time. That is a constant complaint people say, is like, why doesn't a Pokemon get this move? And, you know, Garchomp Dragon Dance is a big one. And I'm like, no, that's the beauty of Pokemon, is good kill, good kill. Because they don't get all these moves you want, you gotta adjust accordingly. So if you want to boost Garchomp's speed, you know, you gotta go for Scale Shot or Blunder Policy Dragon Rush. That's fun. What was it? Blunder Policy Dracozolt with Dragon Rush Hustle. I remember running that. That was fun. You run Hustle, Bolt Beak, Dragon Rush, and usually it was like Fire Fang, Stomping Tantrum. This was like early Gen 8. I was trying this. It was a lot of fun. But yes, Cloth is a lot of fun. Good kill. Pardon me. Nice.
Good shot.
Cloth's pretty fast. Yeah, let's build a cloth set right now. Yeah, Charlie, I know you're not the complainer type. I am making fun of the like the guard chomp people for sure. Why doesn't he get Dragon Dance? It's like, that's the beauty of it. He does it. What are you gonna do? How will you adjust? 407 1-speed boost, nice. Oh yeah, you could make some cloth strategies. Hi. See, I think the beauty of Pokemon is what each Pokemon lacks, and then how you as a player adjust. Like, even Mew doesn't technically have every move. And even a Pokemon that basically can learn every move, like Smeargle, you know, Smeargle doesn't have every ability. There's always something each Pokemon can't have, and I think that's cool. Ooh, nice. You could run like Assault Vest Cloth. Oh, you know what I like? Cloth learns Crab Hammer, which makes sense. But you know, a rock type with like great physical attack, learning Crab Hammer is extremely distinct. You could run like Assault Vest Cloth, and then like he gets like a mega boost with sand, so you could run like Gigalith, Hippowdon, Tyranitar, Regenerator. Nice. Ooh. Good rocket reflex kill.
The enemy has dropped our intel. The enemy has taken
Kill. Endure, weak armor, weakness policy, Kabutops. Oh, you're cooking. I love Kabutops. Yes, our local paleontologist is running Kabutops. Shocker. It's good. You're staying on brand.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Nice. No, see, I love Kabutops. He was in my NU team when I got the top 100 in Gen 8. I think he's definitely underrated. I mean, Swift Swim, Stab, Water, Stab, Rock. He got Flip Turn. He can run Swords Dance, good kill. He gets Leech Life. Like, Leech Life is nuts. He's got Stealth Rock, Rapid Spin, Leech Life, Knockoff, Flip Turn, Liquidation, Stone Edge. You know, there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do with him. On my team, yeah, I was doing like Manual Rain with, it's like Manual Rain Dance Sovali with Parting Shot. I remember I was running Dreadnought and Kabutops. It was a lot of fun. And in Gen 8 NU. Tried some Kingdra. Nice. Endure, super effective hit. Hey, there you go. He does get Aqua Jet. But I love a good old Swift Swim, Liquidation, it'd be like Liquidation, Stone Edge, or Rock Slide, Leech Life, and then you could run Knockoff or Swords Dance with Life Orb. Like Leech Life, Life Orb, and it hits grass type super effectively. So great. I mean, you could just run a blunt choice band set too, like Liquidation, Stone Edge / Rock Slide. Good kill. Leech Life, and then yeah, choice band, Flip Turn. When you're like not in the rain, or you can do it in the rain and pivot into another Pokemon. Actually, that hits hard. Like, you get your rain out, go to Kabutops, choice band, Flip Turn, and if they're running like Sun, if they're running a Drought Pokemon or a Sandstream Pokemon, every single, hold on, let me get this down. Every single OU legal Drizzle and Drought every single OU legal Sandstream and Drought Pokemon is weak to water. Good kill. So like choice band, Flip Turn as a lure, and then you go back into your like Drizzle setter. That's just fun. The mind games. You're a waterfall believer. Waterfall's cool. And with Swift Swim, I mean, you have a good kill. You know, you got that really high chance to cause flinch on the average fully evolved Pokemon. And that's another reason why, you know, the choice between Rock Slide and Stone Edge is really interesting. You know, I'm a big I'm a big go big or go home advocate. But I mean, I'm not anti Rock Slide. I like Rock Slide too. There's some merits to, well, I mean, you know, obviously there's 10 more accuracy, 10% more, but the ability to cause flinch is pretty underrated. And then with Swift Swim, pretty nice. But yeah, just like a Swift Swim Bruiser with Life Orb. Yeah, Life Orb. I mean, yeah, you could just do full flinch. Life Orb, Waterfall, Rock Slide, Leech Life, and then Flip Turn. That sounds great. Oh my gosh, Flip Turn's so good with Life Orb. Well, Leech Life is already really good with Life Orb. But Flip Turn on like your last turn of rain. Woo! Good kill. Yeah, that sounds fun.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
I think Kabutops might be one of the strongest Flip Turn users, now that I think about it more. Some of the Pokemon using Flip Turn don't really invest a lot into physical attack, even if they have Stab Water. But Kabutops has always been like a physical bruiser. Dude was doing Gen 1 Swords Dance Slash strategies since Gen 1. The OG. It was like him, Persian, and Scyther were like the big Swords Dance Slash users. Good kill. Well, Persian, I don't think, no, Persian doesn't learn Swords Dance in Gen 1. But Persian definitely was using Slash a lot on average. That Pokemon basically almost always got a critical hit. It really cool. It's a really cool, like, distinct trait with Persian, having like the highest critical hit Slash chance. Stab Slash, too. I love stuff like that. Oh, I just realized the intel's out there. This is a habit. I have a habit of just running to their intel room, like, relentlessly. And I've noticed I'm doing it even as, like, medic. But, you know, I like being able to try to outkill my opponents. Nice. Good sentry spot. Yeah, I like that this game allows the, like, a really high skill ceiling for each class to outplay any matchup, just in general, like hard matchups and stuff like that. You got a strange Kritzkrieg out of a crate. How did you get the keys? Did you trade for them? I don't know the drop rate. I assume it's pretty high. Kill. Howdy. Yeah, usually I'm on Uncletopia at this time, but I commit to the game, so I will not leave this 2-4 game until it is done. I said one more. Man of my word. Very rare. Yeah, it seemed like one. I don't know the percentage chance, but... Good kill. Yeah, my future wife might be watching, so this is important. Spyro fan. I do want to stream the Spyro game soon. I have the Reignited trilogy. I'd like to beat all 3 of those games. Good kill. But yeah, Spy. Yeah, he's fun. Yeah, Spyro are awesome games. Uh-oh. We got people trying to lecture a Demo Man player saying sticky bombs are just for traps and that they're a secondary weapon. Then stop using it as a primary? That's fun. That's like saying Fox and Falco should only use down B to reflect. That's really funny. I don't know who they're talking to, but it looks like they're trying to lecture someone. Here, I'll help out. Hold on. Yeah, there's a reason Demo Man is the overall #1 Uber priority target for medics. I mean, his AoE damage ceiling is so high. Good kill. Spy check. Oh, nice. Good kill. Okay, so let me try to mix up my flank here. In fact, let's try this. Looks like they're heavily guarding the bottom part, like the lobby. Nice. Sock has sturdy? He does. One of the pre-made teams has like choice span Sock with like close combat, poison jab, knockoff, Stone Edge. I have to go check again. Might be Earthquake, but Sock is just a fun, like, he can just be a blunt bruiser, which is cool. Yeah, Sock having sturdy's so big because you can just send him out sturdy, choice band, close combat, and your defense drops. I mean, you have sturdy, so they're gonna have to like multi-hit move you or something to get past that. And then you could run like Wish or like Leech Seed to give them health back. I'm running the Conch. So it's the banner that gives you a speed boost and health back. Leech life if you do hits. It's really good. I mean, and I'm trying to play like kind of a flank roamer soldier here, but it's like I'm trying to go like Rambo mode, and instead of the jungle, it's the red base. So oh, good shot. The constant healing is pretty good when you're doing like solo flank in the enemy base. I'm gonna go back to Spy though. I feel like some of my teammates are kind of anchoring around the red base, and they're waiting for an opportunity of like a sentry going down. So I'm gonna see if I can sap and help them out. You flinched. Oh, are you playing right now? Are you testing a team? Oh, good ear.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Good spy checking. Oh, we got the whole squad here. Gotcha. I love that time. Throat spray Excelgor? Heck yeah. Right when that item came out, I wanted to try it with good kill with Excelgor. Throat spray Bug Buzz. I like the way he was running. That was good. That was good strafing.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
You speak flinches into existence. Are you hacking, Charlie? Smogon might be listening. Good kill. Clutch, the TCG move. It's a pretty good attack. Usually means the opponent can't retreat. The defending Pokemon.
Return to their base.
Good kill. Nice.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Good kill. Life Orb, Therian, Tornadus. Yeah, Regenerator U-turn is really good. Pick up ammo from a down sentry. Yeah, that's really good. It's crucial, like, because there's certain pyro plays where, you know, I've talked to you about this, Geo. Oftentimes, you actually tend to you tend to look for if they have a level 3 instead of a level 2. Like a level 2 can be a lot more challenging overall, because with pyro you can reflect the level 3's missiles. So in the case of, like, you get Ubered, you take down the level 3, you air blast the missiles back. Yeah, running over the sentry to get ammo is huge, because that's a few air blasts right there.
Return to their base.
Yeah, Weather Ball and Hurricane are really good. Yeah, picking up, I mean, yeah, you can sap and gun a building and then get metal back pretty fast. It's pretty nice. Did the spy say incoming? That was funny. I love it when players do that. Like, that's good vocal communication. Good kill. Good engineer get up. Yeah, I usually run Big Earner, but I realized in Capture the Flag, specifically this game and last game, I was just predicting that maybe Spicicle will help out a lot if there's a pyro defending the flag. And then the good old, like, Spicicle gun strategy would kill. It's pretty fun. I don't use Spicicle a ton, but I use it more than Kunai right now and Eternal Reward, but I'm gonna try to use it a bit more. New year, new me. Kill. You've been swapping more knives with your game plan. Yeah, I think that's just a sign of a good player too. Like I've noticed that players are constantly adaptive towards their weapon set. Nice. Are you talking about the predicting them going to the health pack play? I think that comes a lot from Pyro practice. And the health pack thing comes a lot from Metroid Prime Hunters, because competitive Metroid Prime Hunters, a big factor, like a really big tactic to do is maintaining like health pack respawns. And Prime Hunters, they're health orbs, and you kind of just start mentally mapping your opponent's like routes and how they want to run to like the next health orb and the next one. So in TF2, that's definitely, I can tell it's a pretty good strategy in that game, in this game too, just because of how valuable health packs are, just in general. So I mean, in Pyro's case, if I can predict them running to a health pack, that could be a crit flare right there, or that could be me air blasting them off a ledge because of how much they want to get health. Speaking of good crit flare, that's a good get up. I also think maybe he predicted me running to the health pack first. I think that's a common thing spies do when they retreat, is they run to health. So I took the risk of staying right out of that range. This engineer's pretty good. They are anchoring down right here. And they're spy checking a decent amount. There he is! Good shot. Well, I'm a big advocate of what you practice in competitive games just transfers over in general, whether it's poker, soccer, football, TF2, Melee. You know, you're playing against someone else. I mean, heck, you've been playing against computers, right? You can get patterns down. But in general, just playing against other people in games, that's just all about, you know, human psychology, and you know, they talk about actual like game theory. Good kill. Okay, I think this guy might have the sentry in the blind spot again. Let me try some rockets. Oh, another thing that makes the conch so good on this map is you might be able to build a lot of rage meter from snipers like this. Now, there is a risk. They could just shoot me like that. But, yeah, the conch is already really good. And then on this map, the survivability's big. Being able to make your whole team around you move fast and heal is really strong for, like, big, like, flag pushes. Good kill. Yeah, on Valve casual servers, I'm sure you know this, but there's no time limit. So I am true to my word. I can do this all day. It is first to 3. So we'll see what they do in terms of offense and defense. They only have 1 left. I know we have an engineer building a nest, or I think we have a nest, yeah, in the intel room last I checked, so. Okay, let's try this blind spot. Good kill. Endurance test. It's fun. Like I said, I could do this all day. I would love to play Highlander 2 Fort, but I do want to look into potentially adding some mods to capture the flag. Not too many, but I want to try like maybe a way to see if like you can win like via distance based. We'll see. But I definitely want to try competitive capture the flag. Yeah.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Good kill. Actually, you know what would be fun? Is try and capture the flag, but the flags are a lot closer to the middle of the maps. Psychologically, I'd love to see how crazy that would be. Like, so for example, on 2 Fort, imagine if each flag was placed like right here. So you would still use the basement to turn in your own flag, but imagine like how different like the neutral game would be with flags even closer to mid. That would be so interesting. It kind of becomes like, you know how in 5 control points, well, there's 5 control points. It's kind of like the objective good kill is on the 4th control point. Not the last one. I'll definitely look into something like that. That'd be fun to try out, like competitive 2 Fort, and then I'd put the flags where I showed them as an example, and then we'd have an overarching timer. And basically, I would have it to where if time is called and no one has still capped yet, it could turn into just like no respawns, right? Or like for you know what would be cool? No respawns or now if you just touch the flag you win. Like super like sudden death kind of stuff. There was a 2-fort map that was popular in the 2010s. Was it like 2-fort like Pro or something? Like they added a word to it that some of the other maps get, and it was basically like 2-fort with it was like 2-fort. Oh, you know what? I was just there. 2-fort with the sewer system had a flank open to the intel room. So if you go in the sewers and you walk into that platform on the sewers, that right side had a flank that went to the intel room. So it created this new, yeah, like you said, like a new flank route that you had to constantly attack or defend. Or not, your choice, but really fascinating. I don't mind capturing the flag as it is. I just would love to experiment and see how things could be played with some changes like what we were talking about. Nice. Nice. Yeah, they're like jumbling up words for that infamous line, random crits are fair and balanced. Nice. Nice.
The enemy has dropped our territory.
up Uncletopia. Get some coffee. Yeah, GG's, yeah.
Time has been added. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Time has been added. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Time has been added.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to defend our control
I
point.
love it. Opinion shafts, flanges, mitigating shock hooks. But most of all, I love winning.
I haven't heard that engineer line before. It's pretty good.
Teleport coming right up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Erecting a dispenser. Building the sentry.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
mister. Appreciate the job.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire! Fire! Fire!
Nice.
Teleporter coming right up.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
I'm moving this.
Nice.
Teleport. Bam! Building the sentry. Sentry going up.
We have secured the control point.
Backing up.
Good shot.
Teleporter going up. Teleporter coming right up.
We are capturing the control point.
Moving out. Come on.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Wicked. Ah, that was rubbish.
Competition begins.
Gave him a
in 10
bloody
seconds.
drubbing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I like this one most.
4, 3, 2, 1. Alert! Our control point is being captured.
Nice.
Control point is being captured. Enemy has restored an additional time.
Cool. Nice.
Our last control point is being captured.
Nice.
Alert! The final control point is being contested. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
This losing streak ends now.
Erected a dispenser. Thanks for standing still. Sentry going up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Nice.
Congratulations. We have been awarded additional time.
Nice. 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 Good build. Did my mom diagnose Dale? No. What's funny is I did grow up, ironically listening to people like Ghost from True Capitalist Radio, and then I didn't start watching troll videos about Dale until 2018. I do remember 2018 being pretty great. Low tier Urian, low tier lawyer, those early troll accounts. It was like right after like the season with like Balrog and stuff. But anyway, so Ghost from True Capitalist Radio is really similar to Dale and Alex Jones because they're all narcissists, and they all do a lot of similar things. Like on air, they keep trying to say like, oh, you trolls or you listeners are obsessed with me. I magnetize you. But they think it's like some like admiration thing, right? Like they're so delusional, they can't accept that people are listening to mess with them, right? Like, because they can't fix themselves from their own narcissism. So I love that years later, my mom said that she never requested for me to stop listening to True Capitalist Radio because she knew I was listening ironically. There's a diagnosis, is that she basically was saying like, I know my son's not dumb enough to actually listen to someone like Ghost who's similar to Alex Jones. Good kill. And yeah, Dale, similar thing. She doesn't know much about him. I don't think she knows about him. She knows about Ghost though and Alex Jones, but I think she'd say a similar thing. Now, I've told her about people like Dale. Unfortunately, Melee, the competitive Melee scene, has quite a few people similar to him. Melee has a big narcissist problem. Leffen being one of the most infamous ones. That dude just flat out, I mean, he contributes a lot towards Hack's money passing away. I mean, the dude is good kill. I mean, geez, that like, you want to talk about guilty, and the fact that he's not fazed by it is pretty crazy. Crazy to say the least. It's evil. Dale's ego is too high to go to therapy. Well, we talked about this last time, is that the thing with narcissists is they'll go to therapy at first. A lot of them think therapy is like magic healing, right? They're like, oh, these people are certified professionals, and my life's supposed to get better. What they can't wrap their head around, and they don't want to accept, is that a big part of healing and growing is that last part, growing, reflecting. How do you become a better you? So around after the second session of therapy, good kill, my mom says there's quite a few clients that don't come back that demonstrate narcissistic tendencies. So competitive Melee sleep, ultimate real. I like both. I've been an advocate for many years about there's no need to gatekeep any Smash Brothers game. If you like playing competitive Brawl, go for it. Ultimate, that's awesome. Melee has the worst elitism problem, and I think that actually does correlate to Melee's narcissist problem. Melee's got this really bad like echo chamber narcissism problem. And I actually think a lot of that gets pinpointed towards the 2013 Melee documentary, which I think had good intent, and it was pretty well made overall, but I don't think they expected how many self-centered, insecurely arrogant people it attracted to the game. And I know quite a few that got into Melee because of the documentary, and they demonstrate qualities of like, oh my gosh, if I play Melee, I can be someone. Finally, I can be on camera. And so they joined competitive Melee, and they treat others like trash if they're not, quote, relevant to them. But the second you start getting like power ranked or beating a bunch of people, they 180 and treat you a lot better. AKA they're shallow and they're selectively nice, quote, nice. So Melee definitely has the worst competitive elitism problem I've ever seen in any competitive game. And that also includes their weird gatekeeping of like, oh, Ultimate sucks, Melee's way better. It's like, why do we need to say this? Like, they're both fun. Yeah. Well, compete to do your best and have fun. But yeah, I've told my mom about, a lot of Melee players that have similar issues, and again, they're just reinforced by this echo chamber of people reinforcing their bad behaviors and praising them, and they love going into like a victim complex cycle and loop. They hardly step out of the echo chamber, and unfortunately, I don't think the public has spotlighted them enough. It's gotten more attention now, but unfortunately at the cost of, seriously, at the cost of Hack's Money not living anymore. Oh man, that is so hard to comprehend, that human beings would be that vile and disgusting to help push that guy literally over the edge. And I know a few of those people that did it, and I'm keeping the receipts. I'm going to hold them accountable for the rest of their lives. And my plan is to outlive them, so that even if they pass away, which I'm not hoping for them to die, but the people involved with socially blackmarking Hack's Money, I am aiming to make sure that the world remembers their awful things they did. So, hey, what's up, Ash? How you doing? Melee, well, the documentary, again, the Melee documentary brought in a lot of bad people. I think before the documentary, there was a lot of players that were playing because Melee is super fun, and it is. I love the competitive, depth of that game in terms of technical execution. But unfortunately, I think there's a lot of people that, with the documentary, they got in with the priority of, again, they want to be someone. And it just became this weird middle school cliquey-like environment, and unfortunately it still is. I think you can run on this pipe. That's cool. Good kill. So if you can't wave dash and loop de-loop and around the moon, you suck. It's just sad, again, so I play Melee every Tuesday on stream, and P+, and oh my gosh, that username, oh my gosh, unregistered hypercam 2. Oh. The old school, YouTube stock avatar. Oh my gosh. All right, anyway. So I enjoy Melee a lot. I enjoy P+. But ironically, all these people that get into Melee and they try to gatekeep other Smash Bros. Games, you see it almost every week. The people I play against, Melee ironically starts turning into games like Ultimate, as in, I'm noticing a lot of, you can play as you want, you can play within the rules of the game, but I am noticing that Melee, a lot of players, they hone whiff punishing, run up shield, dash back punish, shield grab punish. The second you approach, a lot of players I'm noticing will dash back and punish you. They'll shield and punish you. So what happened? This is why a few weeks ago I talked about the invisible vertical line in Melee, that and a few other reasons. And so Melee becomes this game of here's Fox, here's Mario. Fox is dash dancing, dash dashing, dash dancing. He'll do it all day. That's fine. You can play however you want. Mario approaches, dash back, punish. Okay, Mario tries this angle, shield, punish. Okay. Well, now, Mario's going to throw a fireball. Mario's got the life lead. Let's play a fighting game. This is a fighting game. I'll just stay around here until you get less percent than me. And then I'll notice that, the Fox player rage quits. They can't admit that they're losing the life lead. They're not getting what they want, and then they rage quit. And so they're trying to, you know, again, play as you want. I'll make fun of you if you rage quit. But if you're gonna like play melee and then mock ultimate for, oh, they just run up shield a lot, oh, they just whiff punish a lot, it's like melee does that too. Like they look really similar at a high top level in terms of like, you know, again, neutral, safe, try to play really safe. Oh, you slipped up, bam. Yeah. What server is this? Uncletopia Chicago 1. But yeah, melee unfortunately has a lot of hypocrites too. Kill. You're watching on your Oculus? That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're choosing to lose. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, again, like, even Melee Unranked has secret elo. So if they rage quit against me on Tuesdays, they lose like a little bit of hidden elo. But I've had people rage quit on me in ranked, and again, Yoshi can't jump out of shield. Yoshi's grab starts on the Z-axis, and my my projectile, you know, lasts over 50 frames. So if they rage quit because I'm being patient, I'm flattered. If anyone ever says like, "Oh, this Yoshi's camping," or one time someone said my DK was camping while they were playing Link, I'm super flattered. I think there are some melee players that, again, they can't fully wrap their head around at the moment that they're playing a fighting game. And one of the attributes to being really good at a fighting game, like a really good one-for-one, is patience. Like, good, honest patience, and the second you see an opening, you can go for it. You can, or purposely choose not to and see if there's a mix-up. There's barely any autocorrect on Oculus. You're okay, man. I understand. It actually is speaking in French, but I'm translating. And yeah, the fact that, like, now again, Yoshi can't jump out of shield, but his shield can't be poked. His grab goes on the Z-axis, but it has a tether range. You know, his projectile is over 50 frames long, but it can do a lot of damage. You know, there's a lot of, like, attributes, but it is just really funny. Like, you can basically, like, bluff your defensive attributes that you don't have by just being patient. Like, there are some players that they get so angry that they think you're like some impenetrable wall, and it's that invisible line they're not willing to cross, when in reality it's like, hey, did you know I can't jump out? In fact, I've had that happen. Like, I'll play someone in tournament multiple times and they'll ask me, hey, what do I do in this matchup? And I'm like, I tell them, I was like, oh, well, Yoshi can't jump out of shield. And I know some of them, like, didn't really, you know, as we talk, it like hits them like a light bulb. They're like, whoa, and I'm like, dude, I can't jump out of shield. Like, I'm finding other defensive options, but know that I cannot do that option. Like, that can be pretty big. or in DK's case, his shield is like a smaller size than average, so he tends to get shield poked a lot more than like the average character. So in DK's case, you're often, I mean, both characters, you tend to light shield a lot more for like compensation like that. Kind of just depends. "10 notes per second, 6-minute songs on Beat Saber." That does sound like a, that sounds like a stamina marathon.
3, 2, 1. Get to the clock.
Nice.
The cards just sit there. Why is that card not moving?
Beat Saber's not for the faint-hearted. I know it can get pretty tough pretty fast. Nice. Nice. Wait, there's ranked Beat Saber? Oh, that's pretty cool. Beat Saber Elo. Okay. Okay. shot. Fighting Sands sounds fun.
Both just sit there.
Fall comboing. Isn't Beat Saber similar to Guitar Hero where the notes are the same per song, so it's just like practice? How does competitive work? Are you interacting with the opponent in some way, or are you just doing like a high score competition? Ooh, good air blast on that mad joke. Nice. Oh, leaderboards? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Audio Surf is competitive via leaderboards. I recently streamed Audio Surf. I checked out the new Destiny 2 soundtrack, the DLC before the Star Wars one. It was really good. I'd like to play Audio Surf F-Zero GX soon. I also would just like to play F-Zero GX soon. Try to beat all the cups on all difficulties. But the first thing I'd like to do is play all the F-Zero GX songs on Audio Surf. That'd be so much fun. I always play like Ninja Pro mono. I think it's called, yeah, Ninja Pro. It's my default. My main. Who do you main in Audio Surf?
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
You can model your own sabers. That's pretty cool. Darth Tyrannus and Qui-Gon Jinn lightsabers. There you go. kill. Oh, I believe that. Yeah, Beat Saber being highly customizable sounds fun. There's a Breath of the Wild VR mod. That's awesome. Played on standalone. Okay. So they modded in the world of Breath of the Wild. That's pretty nuts. Kill. What is that? I don't know what that is. That term. Alright, have fun, man. Thanks for tuning in. Good kill.
Why is no one else pushing this cart?
Nice.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill. What do I think of anime? I do not know what Made in Abyss is, but you know, I mentioned earlier Ghost from True Capitalist Radio, right? And he's like your typical Alex Jones hyper right-wing conservative that gets angry at like a gentle breeze going his way, like Dale. Well, I don't know if Dale's hyper right-wing, but he definitely would fit in pretty well. Ghost had this thing where he definitely was that "you kids and your anime" type, you know, mentality. So I think in terms of like memes, I just think of like how he gets mad at generalizing anime. I'm not gonna watch anime, you know. But to me, it's like, you know, anime is Japanese animation. There's so many different genres. You know, it's like you want to watch a show about ninjas. There's Naruto. You want to watch tennis. There's Prince of Tennis. You wanna watch Pocket Monsters. There's Pokemon. You wanna watch crazy slice of life, shuffle up the deck of what could happen. There's Lucky Star. You know, I don't judge by something if it's an anime. I'm gonna judge by the show itself. So, my favorite animes though, I always liked the Nintendo ones growing up. Seriously, like Pokemon, Kirby right back at ya, good kill. I wasn't a fan of how inaccurate the F-Zero anime got, but aside from the big game inaccuracies, I do like it overall. I do like Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon Ball, yeah. Why can't the left and right wings just learn to mix the good from both sides and make the bird fly? That bird fly analogy is really fascinating. Now, I will say, when it comes to like radical right and radical left, it really is like two sides of the same coin. There's a reason why people, it's pretty easy to make comparisons between, you know, Adolf Hitler and Joseph Stalin. And, you know, and they are like the infamous images of hyper right and hyper left wing. Which is sad. You know, I'm politically, like, I'm overall more like left leaning, but I'm not like tribalistic, you know? I'm not gonna be like, oh, this person is more right leaning, I'm not gonna listen to anything they have to say. Well, that's already a fallacy. That is if I am judging based off the person's political alignment and not the premise itself, I'm already falling into a logical fallacy there. You know, there's that meme where it's like, you're in shambles, the person you hated the most made a good point. But that's the thing I don't hate. But regardless, good kill. Yeah, I do think in the United States, I do think our politics have gotten even more tribalistic and polarizing, which is really sad. You know, there were so many presidential campaigns in the 1900s where people would vote just based off of what the presidents were saying. It wasn't a hard alignment of like right or left. And again, I am more left-leaning. I do think that in current politics, we really need to be paying attention to things that take care of the people, especially as like greedy CEOs continue to not hire, continue to haul money, and our economy keeps suffering, which is really sad because you would think some of like the more conservative people that are really big on like capitalism and owning what you own, they would be on the same bird. They would help that economic bird fly. That's actually what's really puzzling is, you know, there are people that, even if you are a lot more right-leaning, if you like, good kill, if you value the aspects of capitalism that is like work hard and own what you work for, then you should understand that right now our economy, like a lot of jobs aren't hiring, so there's not a lot of money in circulation. And you know, this could go down its own rabbit hole of like the good and bad of different economic structures. I guess I kind of just said the nutshell of capitalism, where, you know, the bad we're seeing right now is people like really like hoarding their income to not like create jobs. And I mean, in terms of like freedom, you can do what you want with the money that you've obtained, like legally obtained. But I feel like, you know, you need to apply some humanistic aspects here and understand that if you make enough to where you're living, you can buy a few things that you enjoy, and then you understand that all that extra excess money can be put back into your business, create jobs, and then those jobs are going to circulate an economy in your own city and across the country, which will probably help your business if you help your employees. You know, it's that long-term vision that greed can cloud, so it's unfortunate to see that. So I don't judge people for the Dragon Maid anime. I don't know what that is. I said I judge by the individual show. So I'm not gonna judge saying like, you know, I'm not gonna judge saying like, oh, Inuyasha is about mystical fox people. What the heck? You know, I'm gonna be like, oh, is the writing good? And to me, obviously, I'm not into like really profane stuff overall. Like if it's over the top, like, you know, not safe for work. If it starts really, basically, if it's like going past PG-13, I'm not interested. So there's your filter for me. You know, it's like these streams, I try to anchor around PG-13. So that's my thing with like anime and stuff. I don't know what that term means now.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Come here, baby. Very like this one most.
Oh yeah, see, that's just not a term I knew.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Very like this one most.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Oh, what's up, lasagna? Yeah, I did not know what that term meant. No, I like my what was it, sparring helmet, and then I have Brock Samson's knife. And then yeah, I'm wearing the, oh, this is from 2011. Wait, this was from 2018? Bronze dueling badge? I thought oh, here it is. I'm wearing the wrong one. Here it is. This was from 2010. There we go. But, you and Gio do not have to get me anything. Don't worry about it. If you're interested in playing Highlander next month, though, sign-ups are open. And then they will close the first Sunday of February. Did someone ask for a Right Wings? Is that a new restaurant? Is that what Ghost? Is that Ghost's new capitalist venture? What's up, Jay? How are you? You're a pyromaniac? Well, pyro's cool, but let's try not to burn down, like, just buildings around you. Unless you were, like, commissioned a demolition job. Or you're trying to save someone, and you gotta burn down the building to get in. But then you'd have to safely extinguish, you gotta be a professional, there you go. A pyrotechnic. Oh yeah, I like the Man vs. Machine canteen too. Nice. signups are in the community Discord. Because, yeah, we'll be using the Discord for voice chat. You don't have to talk, but if you'd like to play, you will need to be on the community Discord just because we will split it into 2 teams. So, on the community Discord, there's a sign-up link on pinned posts in FPS TF2. Should be in the welcome links, too. I guess I could also just link you, but yeah, it's in the community Discord. Once a month, we're going to do Highlander games. The second Sunday of each month. But we need at least 10 players to start those. It would just be, it's like 2 out of 3. It's probably only going to be around like 2 hours. Start at like 11:30 a.m. End around like 1:30. And I'm going to treat it like a RGL tournament, so I'll be broadcasting it and doing like different camera work and stuff. Ooh, nice. Shotgun with afterburn would be pretty nuts, because that means nine bullets causing burn. You know, balance-wise, this causes burn, and it's 1 projectile. So now if we're doing this with afterburn, that's pretty nuts. That's you could afterburn the whole team in like 2 shots. This is one Highlander team. Look at that. Ignited. Let's run shotgun for a bit. Was that a good sandwich? Yeah, the chocolate bar. Looks pretty good. Kill.
The cops is nearing a checkpoint.
Good kill. Well, I hope your ceiling is repaired by now. I'm sure Sonic says in the modern day would talk about be safe around matches. Grills. kill.
The car's not moving, lads.
Nice.
The bloody car's not moving.
Should be pinned posts. Just go to TF2 and FPS channel, click on the pinned posts. Should be a Google document. Oh, nice.
Thanks, lads. Backing up.
Good kill. Nice bomb in. It also should be an event announcements, because I announced today that we're looking for February signups now. We're not going to have an event this Sunday, that's fine. Just going to have to hit at least 10 if people want to play.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
And on the point, you get.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Okay, gotcha. We will know by the first Sunday of February if we're running them. So I will make an announcement on that day. Good kill. Good kill. Nice. Yeah. Was there an educational process on that term? Is the journey complete of peak maturity, peak adulthood? You can drink now, that's the cheat code. Even before 21. Forged in the fires of bars and Lord of the Rings study. You know, the book back and forth. You're now a Gandalf the White for top adult maturity. It's quite the journey. I'm gonna have Warner Brothers calling at your doorstep in like a few days.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
You don't feel so behind with the rest of your generation? Play engineer.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Okay, but the camera turns on to $80. Gosh, I can't even joke about that. It's so bad. Cam 55. We got some copy and paste practice today. Okay.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Getting the combo game down.
5, 4,
The mason jar. I chucked a bunch of ice in there, and then I put some unsweet tea over the ice, and I kind of like a little bit of water mixed with like the Hy-Vee unsweet tea because it's already pretty well concentrated. It's like a really good deal. So before the stream started, good kill, by pouring unsweet tea over a bunch of ice, it kind of like evened out with the water. The mason jar, yeah. Good kill. Oh, they called you in the headquarters? Nice. Did you see Michael? I don't know if Michael works at HQ UMB, but he works in a Kansas City UMB. What's the craziest thing I like? On rare occasions, I'll put creamer in my coffee. Oh. Kill. Employees. Whoa! Employees get a free latte smoothie every day. Okay, you can answer my question. Right after a few days after Christmas. Oh, it was New Year's. I went to visit my mom and Alan for New Year's, and my mom and stepdad. And as I left, I stopped by a Quick Trip. And there's a UMB bank nearby, and that UMB bank has a cafe in it. And I kind of did a double take where I was like, wait, they have a coffee shop in that UMB? Because it's like a newer UMB, and it's not as it's size-wise, it's like a lot more like streamlined and I think compact compared to some of the older UMBs. So the fact that they have a coffee shop in there, I was like, whoa, they are really like, looks like they're fully utilizing space in a really good manner. Not that the past ones didn't, but that tells me that someone at UMB did like some modern redesigning, and I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of working. Like, UMB's already my bank, good kill. Like, I actually need to go make some deposits at UMB. I kind of want to go to that UMB and see the coffee shop. Oh, it's employees only? Oh, okay, I still want to walk in and see. Well, they kind of were advertising it on the outside. Good kill. Like, let's just say as a UMB customer, I was like, oh, I'd go in and try that. I was Happy Tree Friends your favorite anime? I don't think that's an anime, but you have to definitely be careful with a show like that. Yeah, I'll have to show you the one I'm talking about next time we're all hanging out. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my family's been using UMB for a long time. You know what, though? I think I'm cheating myself right now out of a lot of those reward perks. So years ago, PJ told me more about the UMB, like, cashback rewards, and I was not using that for quite a while. And then once I realized what I was saving up, like, yeah, it's just flat out, they'll just give you gift cards, and they'll pay for certain, they'll basically let you pay for, like, you can get, like, Target money and, like, restaurant money. And I need to use that. Like, tomorrow I need to look into redeeming a lot of, like, credit card points. I really like that feature. And UMB's really streamlined with turning in cash and checks. Like, they're really efficient. They're always polite when I come into cash, checks, and money. I've always liked them in general, so. Ooh, good kill. Good kill. You think VoiceWorks calling to you? You should look into, like, Audible, Amazon, Barnes & Noble, like, book narrations. I actually think that's an underrated gateway into getting even more work, and it's just, honestly, it's at least a good, like, gig for extra money. I think ebooks have been getting more and more popular. I mean, heck, there was a Star Wars book I wanted to, read, which was the Darth Plagueis book when I went to MU, and I listened to the audiobook when I was doing commutes. There's definitely an audience of even just people that don't read a ton of books that love like audiobooks. Yeah, audiobooks. Well, I know you mean like also like voice acting. I think like audiobooks could really like not only just help you in terms of being like a nice gig, but you probably there could be people listening to a book and they'll be, hey, this guy's really good, and it can quickly like explode in terms of like word of mouth and stuff. I'm trying to think of any actor people I know in the voice field. I know you don't use Twitter. I think my closest voice acting connection is me and Kira Buckland follow each other on Twitter. I mean, if you need any tips, I could ask her. You're a pretty competent guy. I don't know if you're looking for any like tips at the moment. She's super nice. I mean, she's in a ton of things. She voices like 2B and a lot of other characters. Good kill. I think that's my. Is that my closest voice acting connection? Like in the world of like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook. Yeah, I think so. I think I have a few actors on LinkedIn, but in terms of like professionals that I could probably message pretty fast and get a professional question for you, it'd probably be her. But you still have a LinkedIn though, right? The reason I'm saying this is, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn. These are all different ways to, make connections. I didn't even, I wasn't even looking for her to follow me on Twitter. I just was following her for years because, she was big on like Newgrounds and did a lot of early YouTube animations. She was like in all the like the Brawl Taunts videos, which obviously some of the Brawl Taunts jokes, yeah, it's like, not looking good. No, I don't think she. I know she did. She voiced all of them. I don't know how much she directed them, and this was in the 2000s. But anyway, I knew her a lot from like the Newgrounds YouTube stuff because this YouTube account. I mean, this, but I've had this account since 2007. So it actually like I already was following her many years ago, and then just out of nowhere, it was like, okay, so she voiced Falk in Street Fighter V, and I remember, at the time I was talking about Street Fighter, and then I saw that she followed me. It was just one of those things where I was like, she's super kind, and it was just cool to like learn more about the profession. So I don't know, but that being said, I don't know if she locks her messages behind people that only she follows or not. I just know that probably if you're looking for a question, I could probably ask her. Learn another language. Yeah, if you learn another language, that's a lot of work that can open up.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
You think you'd sound good in Spanish or Italian? How many times did you say marinara to believe that? I definitely am an advocate for if you are doing voice work and you know another language. Not only does that open up jobs for other dubs and narrations, but I think translators are always going to have work in general. Obviously, the context of what language to language makes a difference, but look at Bill Trennan. You know, he's been Miyamoto's translator for years, and he's been helping translate for other people. Oh, Scout has a clap? I guess when he does the conga. Should I get a scrub quotes bot? That'd actually be really funny. Make like a scrub quotes stream bot if people like rage in the chat and then it like archives it. Oh, that'd be really funny. Saxon TRK would fill up the bot so fast. Unless they've turned a new leaf this year. You can't roll your R's. Your dang R's. Oh, okay, but what I was saying about like the Kira Buckland thing, like, you know, again, good kill. I never, you know, when I follow people, it's never an obligation to like, oh, I hope they follow back. But it was like her and like David Wise, you know, Vinny Vinesauce, you know, a few of those people, like, it'll just pop up. It just popped up where it's like, oh, they're following you, and I was like, oh, okay. But you know, I think the whole thing is like, that's, I think, the world of connections, right? Obviously, I don't see these people as like, oh, they're only professional assets, but in terms of when people talk about online connections, I think sometimes people overpay for these TED Talks and lessons about how to make all these crazy connections and blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, you know, making connections could be as simple as just putting yourself out there in the world. And that could just mean make a few tweets, you know, in your case, maybe do some narrations on books. Or, you know, why do you think actors have demo reels? Good kill. Like, that's another factor of, like, just putting yourself out there. And it's crazy that by just doing that, or even something as simple as like me tweeting like Yoshi's Island is the greatest game of all time. Just a fact, right? Those are all keywords. So you could have people that find that tweet through the keywords and talk about connections you can make that way, right? So really, there's kind of like a simplicity involved with making connections, not just in the professional world, but, you know, potential like friends, colleagues. I do think people could simplify that process. It's just really funny when I think about all these, again, these like TED Talks and articles about the best ways to make connections, and sometimes they're just kind of like scams, like pay them money to give you kind of common sense knowledge. And yeah, like what I'm saying is, in the world of connections, again, just, you know, putting yourself out there is already making huge momentum on average. Also, this kind of full circles about like being genuine. I think if you just put yourself out there and, you know, you stay true to yourself and maintain trying to be a good person, I think that goes a long way too. Really good kill.
Teams are being scrambled.
Good old rolling R's.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Something more personal. Demo reels, essays. And, you know, all that being said, I mean, it's true. Like, you know, the whole, like, internet is eternal thing, you know, obviously, you know, when you put yourself out in the world, stay reasonable. Which you have a good brain on your head, you know, head on your shoulders, brain on your head, in your head. Yeah, I mean, if you have the idea to, I mean, think about this, like, think about, like, okay, here's something. I actually learned this recently. There are people, unfortunately, our country stopped funding PBS, which is not good. in general. And I learned recently that there's a lot of people in our country where English is not their first language, but they quickly learned English thanks to PBS, you know, shows like Reading Rainbow and Sesame Street. So think about, like, if you just put out narrations for books, right? Or even like short stories. Think of how many people online that don't speak English that well that will probably find your narrations because they want to help learn. Especially if you did some way of showing the text on screen or something, even just subtitles. Like, you probably could offer a lot of educational benefits to people trying to learn English more, but then there's also the benefit of people wanting to hear maybe a certain book being narrated. And I'm a firm believer of, if you have good intentions, you put it out there in the world, in the rules of like karma and the way that good momentum can snowball, it often just can work out pretty well. Obviously, don't have like unrealistic expectations and get angry if those aren't met, but I definitely, you know, I'm an advocate of, like, you know, for example, hey, I made this Mario Party remix, right? And then you upload the song you made just for your own, again, kind of a portfolio, and you wanted to make a remix because you liked the song. Think of how many connections can be made that way. Like I said with the whole Twitter thing, I did not once be like, oh, these people better follow me back at all. But it just so happens by just talking and existing on there, sometimes that can happen, and then down the road you might be playing games with these people that you at first you were like you watched their videos and stuff like that. You know, a perfect example is Temmie Chang, who's like one of the head like pixel artists for Undertale and Deltarune. She got hired because when Toby Fox was making Undertale, like, he was talent scouting online. Like, he just found her work online in the early 2010s, and he was like, this is the kind of stuff I want. And he contacted her, and she's like, yeah, I could help out with your indie game. And now it looks like she might be set for life. Like, good for her, good for him. Ooh, nice. It is super cool. Think how, like, life-changing it is. She said it. She said that getting hired for Undertale was life-changing. And again, it's crazy that butterfly effect of just her putting her art on her page, like basically her portfolio, is what got her hired. Put yourself out there more. I think you do a good job doing that too, but it's just important. It's just, and again, I think there's a lot of there's a lot of these like clickbait videos and articles that want to gouge your time and money to say the best way to make professional connections. And while I do think there can be good insight of being professional, I think you got that down pretty well. So you don't need to pay a bunch of money to have that type of knowledge. And really, like I was saying before, just existing and putting yourself out there is a big deal. I think here's like what I've analyzed. Good kill. I think Vinny Vinesauce, I think he started following me because he played Metroid Prime Pinball a while back. And I think he was interested in playing other Metroid games leading into Prime 4. And he hasn't played Prime Hunters yet on stream. And he even said he didn't know too much about like DS Prime games, like streaming them and stuff. And I was like, oh, dude, he's playing Prime Pinball. That's awesome. I was like, oh, does he need help with Hunters? And that's one of my favorite video games. And so I just, good kill. I shot him an email. And I was just like, oh, if you're looking to play Hunters, you know, it's honestly not as. I basically was like, it's a pretty streamlined process now for like streaming on PC and stuff. And I think by just doing that, and at the time, a guitar player in his band already followed me on Twitter, and I follow him. So I think it was that, and he just kind of saw, like, as we were talking, he noticed that me and one of his band members already followed each other. We both like video game music, and then soon after I saw that he followed me on Twitter. But this all comes back to like that whole put yourself out there, but for, good, genuine reasons. I didn't once like go, oh, Vinny, you better follow me back, right? Or, hey, I'm the guy you want to play Metroid Prime Hunters with. Nah, I was just like, hey, I noticed you're playing Metroid. If you're interested in playing Hunters, here's a streamlined process. And I was like, multiplayer is a lot of fun. And I noticed that a problem some Metroid fans have is they don't have a lot of people to play Hunters with. So they play the single player mode, but they don't play the multiplayer. And so I was like, oh, he's got to play the multiplayer. So it was one of those things like, hey man, if you're looking for people to play multiplayer, I can help with that. We can find people, whoever you trust, right? Because he streams to a lot of people, so he's got to make sure the people that are on microphone with him don't say awful things. So I was just basically helping him with the email, or trying to do my best to help him, and just again from stuff like that. Now talk about like connections and again, and not a connection where I'm ever going to be like, hey, you better do this for me, or blah blah blah, or we better play Metroid. Nah, he doesn't have to ever play Metroid with me. But again, the example of like how far connections can go, just by like good kill, the whole mutual thing, like the mutual links, right? Like, I'm just using him as an example, but a lot of other people. But in this case, we both like Metroid. There already were like mutual followers that were like brought up on Twitter, and so it just kind of, when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, that's hopefully he finds someone to play Prime Hunters with. But if he needs help, I'll help him out, And in terms of like making more connections, I think it just boils down to just a genuine drive for genuine things. And I actually think, again, I think being genuine is ironically rare, which it shouldn't be. That we need to aim for a society where being genuine isn't rare. But ironically, I think what I've noticed is because I'm not interested in some disingenuous hustle, I'm not interested in faking my personality to get a gain, I actually think that ironically becomes a bonus for me. Not that I want it, I don't want it to be a rarity, but I think people have gotten so tired of the sleazy used car salesmen that are just around 2 clicks on the internet, right? I mean, I've had it in my own live streams. There's people that'll join, they act like they care about whatever game I'm playing, and then I'm already like, okay, what's the sell here? And then they'll say, oh, I'm making stream banners, or the, hey, I followed you, so you need to follow me, stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, there it is. So, unfortunately, there's so many people out there like that right now that I actually think being professional, genuine, down to earth can go a long way for, ironically, like your professional career. And again, you shouldn't be genuine for monetary gain. It's just ironically like looking like a bonus. Learn a language. Yeah, multiplayer. Yeah, good old Prime Hunters. Oh, thank you. Oh, it is 10 o'clock, so I will go pyro after this.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Oh, another example is, one of our moderators, Cool Dude. Talk about like a natural connection is, I added him on LinkedIn years ago. It was like a sound designer connection, right? And because I added him on LinkedIn, he learned that I stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Good kill. And he was one of like the first viewers for my weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams, and now he's a good moderator and friend. And again, it just comes down to LinkedIn connection. And I was, I guess, live streaming is a form of putting yourself out there in the world. So yeah, definitely. I mean, just competing in games is putting yourself out there, right? Competing, just doing stuff, just in general. Or think about, we talk about the butterfly effect. Think about how many people meet good friends, like lifetime friends, just because they ventured out in the world or went to go say a few things online, stuff like that. Good kill. Kill. Good kill.
Has received additional time. My guy is zooming. Good movement. Nice.
Uh-oh, do we find a Socrates Scholar's alt? What is existence? Who am I? You watched the first Pokemon movie? It's a good movie. Excuse me. Nice. Cool. Nice, good kill. Good kill.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good kill. It sounds like you are well prepared for your philosophy lecture tomorrow. Knock it out of the park. Go get him. Good kill. Good bomb in. Nice. Nice. It's fun seeing people improve. Oh, and Destiny 2, nice. Crossbow arrow. Nice. Shot. Nice.
Come on, man!
Attention. Highlander has left the mission. Highlander has left the mission.
Good kill. Ooh. Two rocket jumps. kill. Nice. Kill. I think that soldier was not shooting rockets to, one, not risk reflex, but two, I think they saw their spy coming up to backstab me. That's good.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Or, yeah, after the goal was to backstab me. Did pretty good. Some coffee. Be right back.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hola. That's a good straightforward like Uber bind. You just say Ubered with the stars next to it. Kill. Well, I'm sure there's many great jokes that Reshram and Zach Rob and Kiram tell. I'm sure they all have their own Comedy Central specials by now. Scale shot hit crit 5 times in a row? What's the deal with that? Oh, Kiram, I just call that good luck. Am I banned yet? Whoa, Kiram. Doing good. Nice. We don't want to spoil Deltarune too much right now. Well, let's wait for the next chapter in a few months. And then we'll have to wait a little bit longer, right? You know, we'll get around to it.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill. Nice. Assassin's Creed. It's a pretty good series. I've never played the games, but they seem to be consistently pretty good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car.
Nice. Go.
We have been awarded additional time. The bomb is nearing the checkpoint.
Good kill. Oh, we're gonna buy. Whoa, are you going ballistic over Steam sale job timing? Are you gonna send an angry email? How dare your boss and Gabe Duel not sync up their schedules? The Steam sale to payroll combo. Uh-oh. We're gonna see emails pop up those scrub quotes now.
Success.
Uh-oh.
We have been awarded additional time.
Moving back, folks.
I'd have to see the IGN article if that was true. And or the Jeff Keighley interview. We gotta see those sources first. Like a college thesis paper. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. How would I buff Pyro? I like him as he is. Go. Go. I'll do one more map. You're saying this is a melee weapon? Wow. Clip size. Set enemies on fire for 2 seconds. So we're nerfing Afterburn, halving the clip size of a flare gun. So it's just like a nerfed flare gun. Okay, but the Afterburn just takes off half your HP per tick. Oh wow. You sure you're not emailing Gabe Newell right now? Two seconds. 9 bullets per shotgun. That's still like, that's really strong. Spy checking, just setting on fire, which can hinder healing progress. The idea is not bad. It's just definitely a really tough weapon to balance. But if you want to Steam Workshop that and try to like balance test it, go for it. Shotgun's already really good, so you have to make sure the item isn't just fully. You have to make sure that the weapon's DPS and utility isn't persistently overshadowing shotgun and flare gun. I mean, all of his shotguns and flare guns. 1 tick. That is interesting. That'd be mainly used for spy checking now. The thing about one tick is I don't actually think that gives you enough time to crit flare. Like, use that shotgun into postal pummeler. I think if you found a way to balance, if there was a window of skill where I could shoddy and then postal pummeler crit flare, that's really cool. So now maybe reduce the bullet count. Maybe it's like 4 bullets, but they all can cause a little bit of afterburn. Okay. Like a distinct, like maybe square pattern for the spread. I mean, that sounds like something you could put on the workshop, and you might get a lot of people that are interested in that. So I definitely think you have a cool idea. It's just, yeah, balancing. Just always make sure you're not over-dominating his other secondaries. Okay, 2 seconds, pretty good window. Yeah, I think if you make the afterburn pretty compact, it doesn't do too much burst damage, there could be a fun utility thing there. Again, I mean, one thing with the balance is that shotguns hit scan and flare guns are projectiles. So a hit scan that causes afterburn is already really, really, really strong. Really strong. In fact, that's a really, really strong anti-sniper weapon overall. Like, I think that can check sniper sightlines pretty fast and efficiently, so definitely something to consider as well. But it does sound interesting. I'm sure flare pellets would look cool too. Or he just shoots like molten bolts. Molten shrapnel. It's kind of like, was it Roadhog's shotgun? He just jams a bunch of like metal junk. Like I love how Roadhog just like reloads with shrapnel. Just like bulky shrapnel, and then it like spreads out like a shotgun. Or he does like the shrapnel shot, which is really cool. I mean, actually, no, now I'm thinking about it, it's like Torbjorn. Torbjorn literally has like a lava shotgun, but it doesn't cause afterburn, so. Yeah, Torbjorn's cool because his left click is like a flare gun, like a magmaul, and then his right click's like a shotgun. Liberty launcher, faster firing and reload speeds. It's not a bad weapon. I'm always thinking, my first thought is always Highlander, like competitive 9v9. Always trying to make sure like this isn't gonna like be like super over dominant in Highlander. And also like for the sake of like game balance, always make sure that it doesn't like highly magnetize away from other weapons. May, Junkrat, and Roadhog. I for sure have fought against a team with those 3 on it. In Overwatch 1, I never played 2. But definitely a lot of disruption. You might be able to, you know, also the rest of their team composition can play a big deal. But I guess technically all three of them don't have hit scan, so you might be able to do like far kiting against them. But that being said, they all have pretty great burst damage potential and like really good crowd control. Lucio and Ana. That sounds pretty good. I guess you're talking Overwatch 2 because there's only one tank. I don't know too much about Overwatch 2 and what they changed about those characters. I know I've heard that tanks got changed the most, so I assume Roadhog got changed the most out of those 5 compared to Overwatch 1. But it sounds like Lucio would help them a lot with like quickly closing gaps for approaches, and then Ana just adds a really good like hit scan coverage range. Good kill. Overwatch has the Earthbound character Pooh in it? Wow. Made a good deal with Nintendo, huh? I mean, I liked Overwatch 1. I stopped playing in 2020 due to how many Blizzard employees got outed as extremely immature, perverted, and just awful, like, wannabe frat guys. I say wannabe, but frat, you know, there's unfortunately also frat guys that do stuff that bad too. But they basically tried to take college frat house into Blizzard with the way they were treating other people, and I was like, I'm good. And then they tried to do the whole Overwatch 2 PR stunt to hide a lot of those things coming out. I've never played Overwatch 2. I know some people that like it, but I've never played it. Going to 5v5 was interesting. I heard they've been experimenting 6v6 again, though. I actually, ever since competitive was a thing, and I'm actually like this with Marvel Rivals too, I really think they should try 7v7 and have 3 DPS. Like Overwatch 1, I always wanted to try out competitive in a format where it's 7v7, 3 DPS, 2 tank, 2 healer, and Marvel Rivals, I would like to see that too. I mean, I like Marvel Rivals as it is, but it would be interesting to see that. I think it would become even. I think it'd become even more like TF2, where the game is so offensively oriented. You have to be really careful with like your positioning at all time, like consistently, because you know, like in this game, if you do like even a few steps into the crosshairs of someone, you can die. And I like that. I like how hyper offense this game is in general. And so I always felt like in Overwatch, if it was 3 DPS, 2 tank, 2 healer, I think there'd be like an overall heightened value in like being careful in your positioning, but also like there's also ironically, you know, I think it would be less damaging for like per death. Because I did realize in Overwatch 1, even one character dying could play a huge impact on snowballing. Like if one person on your team died, there could be a huge cave-in ASAP from like a death ball. I always was wondering, like, if it was 7v7, obviously in the world of averages, there'd be a little bit less of an impact per death, but also the game would be a bit more offense-oriented. It'd be really interesting. Good kill. Because what I did notice, too, is as the game went on, you know, one death was so impactful in Overwatch that, you know, what was it? That is it GOATS format? 3 tank, 3 support. Like the game was so aligned with sustainability as a huge strength that DPS was hardly even played at a top level for a while, to the point that Blizzard had to Blizzard brought in roll queue, and you know, there were quite a few tanks and supports that played like DPS characters like Roadhog and Zenyatta. So it was fascinating to see again, because the average game could have like a domino effect by one death. Top level players like, okay, we're gonna pick a bunch of characters to try to prevent death as much as possible. So it just makes you wonder what that game would have looked like if it was something like 7v7 3 DPS. Good kill. I mean, I think also the goats format. I also think that was kind of a byproduct of, you know, Overwatch at first wasn't designed with top level competitive, but it was inspired by TF2, like heavily. TF2 is like the template game for Overwatch. You know, it's an imitation game of TF2, and Mercy obviously is really similar to the medic, but you can already see that Mercy has her like flyaway ability. Mercy maintains her equivalent of an Uber charge on death, which is her ultimate, and then Mercy's healing is like way faster than medics on average. And then you just realize that that template was used for support in general in Overwatch, where burst healing was pretty common. And so I don't think they expected a format like GOATS where the burst healing plus the tank stealing damage equated in just not dying, sustainability. Just really fascinating to see that happen. 3 tanks, 3 support, 3 DPS. So you're adding 1 of each compared to Overwatch 1. It's like GOATS format with 3 DPS added. I'd like to watch a match of that. I feel like 7v7 with 3 DPS, that might have a natural weight for, well, higher damage over like burst sustainability. I don't know much about Overwatch 2. I've heard that with 1 tank, they're basically like giant boss battles, and I guess the game is like escort the tank, or the tank like gravitates their team members, right? Like a World of Warcraft tank, you know, or a raid boss, which is so fascinating because in TF2 the equivalent to a tank is heavy, and heavy is super offense oriented. Like he's a DPS tank, but his big thing is, you know, he's the slowest class in the game overall. And then the one dedicated healer is Medic, who doesn't have burst healing, but he's got Uber. And it's just a completely, again, this game is so offense oriented. I actually think that played a big part as to why it's lasted for almost 20 years with like such a strong player base in general. It's definitely, I think if you're a game designer, it's important to look into how much like a hyper offense oriented type game. Now obviously the art style, but yeah, gameplay wise, it's so kind of like high octane all the time. And like I said, ironically, the whole like fragility of like if you make a few missteps you die, like that right there, that sticky bomb trap. I think that's good. It makes for like these like kind of macro burst moments of reflecting on how you just died and improvement. And again, not that Overwatch 1 is bad, but you could tell that ultimates were definitely a big, good kill. They're definitely a big like casual marketing thing, where it was like, hey, you know how awesome it felt to Fuzro Da and Skyrim and just be a super powerful being. Well, ultimates will make every player feel super strong and awesome. Which, they're pretty cool, ultimates. But I will say, I don't think they were thinking much about competitive at first. So then you saw kind of the unintended byproduct of everyone gets to maintain their ultimate charge, even on death. You know, they talked about the ultimate economy, which I do think was interesting. But yeah, I don't think they expected Overwatch to turn into 3 tank, 3 DPS, super sustainability type game. Quick fix healing 50% faster and full overheal. It's already pretty good. I mean, not having stock Uber is a big trade-off, but the burst healing is pretty nice. I tend to use quick fix the most on King of the Hill, where a lot of like fast interactions can happen in team fights, so a quick fix Uber might, you know, on average can come out faster than other Ubers. Nice. Good kill. Sounds like a fun matchup. For sure. Good kill. I mean, it'd be fun to watch. Like, archetype wise. I mean, also, we all press buttons differently, so it'd be interesting to see who pilots each character. Kill. Nice. That's a good pyro get up. Backstab. It's a good pyro get up. Pyro spy. Good old spy get up. Nice. Kill. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. Air blast. Nice. Alrighty. That would be it for me tonight. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow for Street Fighter 6 Ranked Mode, TF2 Power Practice, and Friday Night Mugen. We have some events coming up. We got Yu-Gi-Oh! This weekend. Should be pretty fun. And then late this month, we'll have our first bi-weekly in-person Street Fighter 6 P+ get-together. Should be fun. And voting is up for February events. That ends tomorrow. And then we got some Pokemon events later this month too. Have a good one. Stay safe out there, and adios.